I I have a complex relationship with this game. And I am still asking me the question, do I still enjoy playing this game? I recently played more of this Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 game, partly because my brain gave me one idea to play in a more accessible way. So the brief version was, initially I wanted to limit the number of directions I can aim my abilities, because so this is not showing now, but let me show what I mean. So before, this was how I would aim my abilities. So any weapons, any class skills, I had this complete freedom. And after having a break from this game, I realized this mouse aiming might make me feel too overwhelmed. And I also wanted to minimize using my mouse, so I could play in a much more friendlier way. And the idea was to limit some of that freedom. So now my settings have a maximum 8 aiming directions, which is actually easier for me to aim, because if I need to aim directly in some direction, like left, this is much easier for me to quickly aim in that direction. Same with right, up, down, and halfway diagonal. So that was the idea. And as I was adjusting that setting, I noticed this other setting, and I decided to experiment with this option. And I actually like this the most because aiming is now so much easier. Because aiming is aligned with my constant movement. I like aiming this way much more than using my mouse. So I discovered more accessible controls for me. My one dislike is this game option seems incomplete, because if I face to the left, because I am moving left, if I press my weapon attack, it still follows my mouse cursor. So if I aim my mouse up and if I move and face down, my character still tries to follow where the mouse is. And I want complete keyboard controls. And the other reason I recently returned to playing this game was I wanted a more accessible way to play as the warlock with the summoned allies. And while the warlock army of 10 demons is very strong, that was so much work for me to aim at enemies at short range, then trigger the summoning. And from my experience and from my memories, the ranger can summon more than one persistent pet, and they can summon up to 3 when I upgrade through playing the dungeon and touching those purple orbs. So I was experimenting with that ranger build, which was decent, but when I tried to complete New Game +2, which I did, because the level limit is now 35. I struggled too much with the final boss, and shortly before the final boss, the enemies were too tough and consumed too much of my skill to survive. And this is a small game design piece I want to mention now that I prefer more than how most games seem to be designed. So I am very okay with games having increasing levels of difficulty, or having increasing levels of challenge. Because I like to test the efficiency of my build, and test the efficiency of my choices. But I believe there is a less common way to design escalating difficulty that I believe is much more accessible to me. So I could be mistaken, but from my experience, from playing many games, most game designers increase game difficulty by reducing the number of mistakes that a player can create before they experience catastrophic failure. So what that often means in the context of this Heroes of Hammerwatch game, at higher difficulty levels, the enemies require much more attacks to defeat, and the enemies require less attacks to cause us to completely fail. So what that does from a user experience perspective is that creates much more stress and creates much more urgency to apply complex skills to avoid that failure. What I propose as an alternative game design in the context of this Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 game, do not change the attributes of the enemies. So every unique enemy type should have fixed and consistent attributes. So that means they always have the same amount of health points, the same amount of defense points, and the same amount of attack points, always in all difficulty levels of this game. And the way I propose difficulty increases is to try to overwhelm the player with a larger number of enemies. So for example, if new game plus 0, if that level has a maximum 100 enemies to fight, then maybe new game plus 1, the next difficulty level, has, as a rough example, 50 more enemies to fight. So if new game plus 0 has 100 enemies, then new game plus 1 could have 150 enemies. So that way this game can maintain accessible and consistent design, because the enemy attributes will not change, but difficulty still increases because larger numbers of enemies must be fought. And that provides a more survival experience, because the more enemies we must fight, the more likely our finite resources will be exhausted. So I have finite health points. I have finite potions. So that is still a way to increase difficulty, but maintain a more accessible user experience. And this is similar to the game design. In the very old original Doom game by id Software. So when levels tried to increase difficulty, they would present a larger number of zombies to battle. And some game designers listening to this talk might be asking, what if we have reached some limit of number of enemies. Maybe each level of a game cannot have more than 1,000 enemies, cannot have more than 10,000 enemies. Then I propose another solution. Why not introduce new, completely unique and new enemies that have much, or that have better attributes than the starting unique enemy variety. And this is similar to the same Doom id Software game as well. They vaguely had some hierarchy of enemy types, because the first enemies that you battle, they are very weak and very slow. But later you fight other enemies that are much tougher and much stronger. And this game design is similar to some extent in the Firaxis game XCOM Enemy Unknown. So I may have forgotten some details because I have not played XCOM Enemy Unknown since a very long time before now. But from my memory, when you first start your journey in XCOM, you fight these really weak alien sectoids that only have 3 health points. But later, when you progress much more into your campaign, I like the game. The game still presents those same early game sectoids as enemies that we must fight. And there are reasons why I like that difficulty design. Because if I am still fighting the early weak enemies with the same attributes, at the later stages of a game, that makes me feel satisfied that I can observe with instant feedback that my team or my superhero has actually grown much since I started to play the game, because at the later stages of that same game or same campaign, it might be much easier for me to defeat those same early game enemies. But the clever design of XCOM is that they consistently increase game difficulty because they mix those weak early game enemies with either a large overwhelming army that we must battle, or they mix those weak enemies with really strong enemies. So when we have limited actions each turn, that creates interesting decisions for how to dismantle this enemy army. That includes weak enemies that we can easily manage. And that type of difficulty escalation design is what I prefer more. And visually as well, that is much easier to remember that's difficulty as well. Because similar to id Software's original Doom, if there is only one unique model or one unique sprite or one unique visual representation of both the enemy type and the difficulty associated with that enemy type, if the game presents to me this overwhelmingly large army to battle, I can much more easily and much more quickly decide where in that massive army, what types of difficulties I will experience and where. So not to tangent too much, but this was a game design that I believe might not be obvious, or the games I referenced, maybe those game designers did not realize the type of experience they captured. But I am not recording this now to just talk about game design. I did want to play, and I was also experimenting with enabling this mini map as well, because this when I start my dungeon, or when I start a new game plus, the map shows me much more quickly where there might be items. So resources like gold, treasure chests, that is much easier for me to detect in this simple map type visuals. My complaint about the execution of this map system is that my focus is now unfortunately switching rapidly between two extreme locations of my game screen. So I am often looking up here to check, is there gold, is there chests, has the level exit door appeared, can I trade with a merchant? So the map can serve a useful function, but then I have to switch my focus back to the center to confirm I am not walking into traps. I am not walking into enemies, and I must focus with fighting and to aim my attacks. So this is a user unfriendly experience because my attention or my focus is just rapidly split between two distant areas of my screen. So not ideal and not very user friendly. If I did disable this map, I can focus more at the center of my screen. But then I would have to scan these complex ground textures and decide, is this a box I can break? Is something over here a pile of gold? Is there a treasure chest? So all of these complex terrain textures makes it more difficult to identify items. I did explore one other option. So there is a button to show a map on my entire screen. I could try this as well. And one reason I wanted to use this map was because when playing through the dungeons, I wanted to clear all of the rooms as I progress. Instead of arriving at the level exit and then opening my map and then scanning around and then navigating back to some area because maybe I forgot some item. So that's so I was searching for a more accessible way I can navigate this game's space. And I chose the ranger class, which was decent. So I can show my build. So I increased vitality and focus slightly, so I could wear some equipment, and I massively increased my dexterity, because I learned this increases my magic damage, and this seems to increase the damage of my pets, or these wolves. And when choosing my ranger skills, I was optimizing for the automated pets, and I wanted to try this magic as well, which is actually very strong. And these skills help my ranger survive more before dying. And I then try to enhance the magic further by upgrading my spells, which also seems to upgrade the damage of my wolves. And my equipment is not the best, but I borrowed these from my storage, and I borrowed this headpiece from my other classes, because this immune to silence is very valuable to me, because I can use magic uninterrupted. And when enchanting to customize my equipment, I was mostly optimizing for spell damage. And I did enjoy playing as this ranger, but I struggled a little much towards the end of New Game Plus 2. And with my other class builds, I was able to progress beyond New Game Plus 2 easier. So that made me feel overwhelmed. And that inspired one idea. What if I restart my progress with this game? So in my storage, I have this overwhelming amount of equipment that I almost recklessly decided to just store what I found. And I do not play at all of the classes equally. I prefer to focus with just one class. And I was considering maybe I would try playing with mods for the first time. I have never played Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 with mods yet. So as a brief summary, I almost have a love-hate relationship with this game. There are parts of this experience I dislike. But there is game design that I really value that does not seem common with other games. So for example, I am not familiar with many other games that have this very rich, persistent progress. So I can fail as many times as I want in my dungeon playthroughs. But what I deeply love about this game is that failure does not ruin my experience. Failure is not blocking me from progressing through this game. Often, failure is a reward because I can build up so many bonuses. I can donate resources to strengthen and to toughen my characters. And there seems to be no limit to how much I can increase this. And just simple interaction with this game's systems gives me these other persistence rewards as well. So skill points, attribute points. So I like games that encourage play and do not punish me for failing. But I dislike that the user experience is very rough. So user interface, controls. Although I did discover this keyboard only type controls, but I cannot use any weapons in the way that I want. And so my brain decided, what if I try to replay this game from the beginning? And this might be what I would describe now might be important for game designers to understand. And I do not know if this is a unique game experience just for me. But what I will do now, oh, this option says enable modding and select mods. Oh, okay. I am very curious now. I have never tried this before. Ah, interesting. So I guess enabling mods is very easy. Maybe I need to subscribe in the Steam workshop. Okay, but so what I intend to do now, I still want to play this game because I want to ask the question, would I still enjoy replaying this game even though I experience struggles? So my first step, I I want to delete all of my I want to delete all of my progress. Why did this game just load a scenario? And my game just crashed. So I will open my game again. And from a game design perspective, I want to share insight to my thought process. And this might help explain why some people like to play New Game Plus, or why people like to restart their games from the beginning of a or from the beginning with mostly reset progress. So what has happened? My progress until now, I have gathered enormous amounts of items. I have unlocked all of my village. I I have such overwhelming choice of what to play and what to do. So I want to start again because I want to reset back to the earliest experiences with this game when there is less choice and much less complexity. So that is one reason why I like the new game plus system, because I can try again. And I could easily preserve this progress by maintaining a save profile and just simply starting some new game profile that does not conflict with my current progress. But then all of my focus will then shift to building up that new save profile. And I do not want to add complexity and add overwhelming stress to me by giving me a massive mess of save profiles to choose between in future. I prefer just to have the only save profile that I am always building. So I am going to choose the nuclear explosive option, and delete all of my current progress, which may have involved many hours of play. And one part of me likes to let go of game progress that I may have deeply invested in, because that gives me some kind of release and breaks this idea that I must commit to my games in very obsessive ways. So I now want to permanently delete all of my progress. Wait. Is there no way I can delete this profile? How can I switch to this one? Okay, let me create a new save profile, and then I will switch. Interesting. My background reflects the state of my village, which is none. Okay, now can I delete? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Big impact decision. Trevor is about to delete a massive amount of built up progress. Oh, sweet release. Oh, I have let go of so much blood, sweat, and tears. Oh, I can start fresh now. Oh, sweet release. Okay, I want to rename this. So this should be my active save profile now. So now I have none of my data. So for game designers, this might be one reason why people choose to play New Game Plus. At least for me, I easily feel overwhelmed, and sometimes I like to return to some earlier stage of my game journey before game complexity exploded, and before I created a large mess with too much storage items and things. And I decided to try playing as the wizard again, because with my current knowledge about this game's systems, I can find accessible ways to build a magic focused character much easier than trying to use weapons. I still struggle to use my mouse to aim and fight enemies with weapons. So for now, I have decided I will never ever use weapons ever again. So, and the wizard is the best with magic damage.
How are you? How you doing?
Greetings. Greetings. Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings. I like this almost goofy voice.
How you doing? Hello.
Hello there.
How you doing?
This voice sounds too quiet.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
How you doing?
I like the short hair. I like the clean face too. Not too much facial hair. Oh, this is interesting. I never realized if I completely reset my progress, the wizard's starting strengths, they are intelligence and focus. Interesting. So maybe this is the game suggesting one way I can build my wizard. Okay, this face seems fairly clean. Oh, I like this game maintains my settings from my other save profile. Great. I almost want to briefly search for some mods, because if I want a specific experience, maybe a mod can give me that experience. Okay, to get through this barrier, attack with weapon or skill. Oh, I just... wait. Oh, that is unfortunate. These magic missiles, they still follow the mouse cursor. Oh, that is not ideal. Why is the magic missiles costing 28? Oh, some spell cost is removed. Okay. Okay, one moment while I search for mods that maybe fix this control. This is going to be a test. So I am trying to continue where I was before. Okay. Oh wait, no. I did not apply my mod yet. Yes, enable mods. Wait, mod is not packed? Did I not do that? Okay. Because I searched the Steam workshop and I could not find a mod that aligns skill direction with my movement direction. So I did some research and tried to create my own mod. So if the mouse is there, yes. Oh, I might have solved this problem. Yes, and if I face this direction, that is awesome. I created my own mod to solve this problem. Yes. And I had so much help from ChatGPT. I asked them so many questions, and ChatGPT linked me to this modding document about packager.exe and how to open that program, and that seemed to unpack the game files, and I was sharing script file contents with ChatGPT, and they told me exactly where to add code. So this is awesome. I am not going to test this with more classes, but me wanting to play as wizard, I fixed this. Oh, this is awesome. And I love playing with keyboard directions. Oh, I love modding. Thank you game designers or game designer. And my next problem to solve, how do I fix this error about not packaged? Oh, I feel excited. But I will stop this recording piece so I can research this answer. I currently feel very excited. And I feel a little tired because of accidental struggled sleep previous night. But I have progressed my modding intent. So to be inclusive of more people, for those who do not understand modding, I would describe that as mostly a modified game experience. So what most people play is, or what most people experience is the games created by the game designers and game developers, but with at least some games, these game developers release tools that enable us to change the parts or some parts of the game experience. So what I recently learned is the mod I created to fix the skill aiming with my move direction. The reason why in my previous recording piece there was 3 of the same mod. Apparently this game was able to detect the mod in my computer in what they refer to as the unpackaged form. And I had a packaged version of the mod ready to be uploaded to Steam or the Steam workshop. And the third copy was me subscribed to my mod in the Steam workshop. So I experimented some more. I did ask ChatGPT for some more help. and I understand modding in this game better. So one of these mods, I subscribed to what this other person created, and this gives me the convenience of finding secret rooms much easier. And I like this mod because I likely will find most of these secret rooms, but this mod helps me find these rooms with less struggle. The second mod I want to enable is what I showed in the previous recording piece. So with this computer version of Heroes of Hammerwatch 2, I wanted to play with entirely keyboard controls during combat and dungeon. And I did not want to use the mouse as much. So that meant I wanted the skills and my attacks. I wanted those aiming to be controlled by my keyboard and my move direction. I could not find this mod anywhere, so I created my own. And this third mod is also what I created. And this was also with some assistance from ChatGPT. And similar to my first mod, I decided to modify a script file which changes some of the numbers that are processed by this game. And as this description says, any bonuses to my character's combat performance, they should be larger bonuses from each assigned attribute point. And I have talked about my experiences with this game in previous recordings, and I did critique the game design as well. But with my mods now, this may help to address some of that critique. So I did some very brief testing and I noticed my mods do seem to function. So these numbers of health, mana, regeneration, and spell power, these seem to be larger relative to if my mod was not enabled. And now I am testing. So my mouse here is pointed at the right of my screen. But this magic is pointing where I am facing. And with my weapon attacks, I confirmed they follow my facing direction too. So I have been able to modify this experience, but I have not thoroughly tested my mods beyond this first minute of my new game. So I will now show me testing my mods much more. And I will also show my new journey through this game from the beginning with these mods. I am focusing on the story. So one person has asked for some help because apparently we have just been attacked. But I want to explore this area slightly more. This does look like the village. But I want to confirm if there is anything I can gain now. That maybe there is some hidden secret at the beginning for very curious people. But if not, I am okay with that too. So I feel very excited because this is my first time creating and applying mods to this game. And I want to tailor this game experience to my preferences, and mods are a great enabler of that. Rescue townsfolk. Yes, I want to start. Welcome to the forest. You can always find your way by following the road, but you will miss out on many rewards. For easier navigation, you can open 2 types of maps. Okay, thank you. And shortly before I played this game, and I mean shortly before I was finishing my mods for this game, I was thinking I might play as a different class. So I like the wizards for having strong magic, but I like the sorcerer as well. And one skill from the sorcerer I do like is the really large ice ring of damage. So what my new plan was, as soon as I unlock the sorcerer class, I want to optimize that magic spell, and I want to increase my sorcerer's magic regeneration, because that would enable me to use that magic much more often. So if I can build a sorcerer that can just trigger very large and very fast amounts of that ice magic, then that might be a strong way to survive.
Vile creep.
This is very interesting with my game experience now. With this Heroes of Hammerwatch game, even even though my mana and my my damage and health is significantly higher because of my mods, the enemies can still exhaust me fairly quickly. So I feel more glad that the numbers I chose to increase these attributes bonuses were not too large.
I have no mana.
Because the way this game is designed, I have learned from much experience. This game is very brutally difficult. And I feel so much happier. I have now learned how to modify this game's difficulty to suit my preferences. You can take a look at your inventory to see what you have collected. Many things like trinkets, skill upgrades, buffs are temporary. Oh, yes. Skill upgrades, buffs are temporary. Oh, they name these dungeon playthroughs as missions. Interesting. Equipment, experience, money, and materials are permanent. Amazing. And I can see my inventory. Yes, I am familiar. Did my maximum health and maximum mana increase with my level? I was never aware of that. And that is vaguely amazing. Okay. Everybody prepare. Last stand. No, I will fight you. I am the hero of this village. Make sure you talk to... I am guessing that means non-playable characters. They have more than one thing to say, so keep pressing G. Okay, I will G them. I will give them big G's. Okay. I will. I just want to break these boxes because I might receive some resources. The apothecary gives you a potion. Yes, I am familiar. You can only have one potion, but refilled. Yes, thank you, game. I believe I understand. And now that I used my mod to change the way my skill aiming is controlled. This means weapons are suddenly much more accessible to me. So weapons like the axe, hammers, swords. I unlocked potion. Yes, they tore down my lab. I need a lab to help you further. That sounds like a great trade. I give you lab, you give me more potions. Thank you for your help. I'm limited. I need a lab and I can improve your potions. Okay. And you are a true hero. Yes, I am amazing. These cultists will never stop coming. They are aggressive. Okay. Okay. And can I use this well? No. Okay. Fair game, fair. Okay, so now I have teleported. Some resources, great. Make sure you look at your guild menu to see what is shared between heroes, accomplishments, titles. Classes excel at different tasks. Yes, if I am struggling to progress, I can create a new character and build up those bonuses. Yes, I understand. So I restarted my game. So now I only have one class, which is giving me spell power. So a apothecary is the potions person. Guild hall, unlock town or upgrade town, unlocks more buildings. Yes, I want that. The citadel has been closed. Head north, but they have been more aggressive. Okay, I can help. The goblins seem to be up to something. The goblins! We will never be able to repay you. Actually, you can build a village and give me upgrades. That is an acceptable payment. But I want to buy this now. So guild hall. Can I assign my attribute points yet? I cannot see that training area. I am stuck because I cannot see where I am walking. Hunter's cabin, training grounds. Yes, I want to unlock these eventually. What are these two? I see diamond and star. Okay, yes, I can increase my attributes. Okay, this is great. So I am curious, what what has my mod done? What is going to be the impact of my attribute choices? So if I choose 1 intelligence, how much more spell power do I receive? So I now have 61. Now I have 66. I have no idea if 5 spell power is a big increase, but that was something. And I did struggle with some mana, so I want more focus. Okay, well, that is a tiny increase in my attributes. Each time you level up, you gain skill points and attribute points. Yes, new skills and upgrades, increasing attributes, for bonuses, and for equipment. Understood. Okay. Okay, then I want to choose barrier. Just for now. And is this all I can complete at my village? For now, seems to be yes. I like the range of this map. This shows me so much village area. Okay, and I seem to have explored as much as I can. So now I want to start a mission or start a dungeon playthrough. And I want to gather some more resources. So starting this game again, from no progress and less choices is vaguely relaxing. And I like these new controls for me now. Oh, I just realized oh, that is awesome. One point in focus gave me 0.5 mana regeneration. Oh, that I like my mods.
Stay down.
This is interesting. My attributes bonuses from the mods, they do give me a much better support, but this game does not seem super easy yet. So maybe this is a decent balance for me. And when I gain much more attribute points, I I probably will feel excited with how much more I can grow my characters. I like this. I like my mods. And thank you game developers or game designers of Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 for giving us your modding tools. And pleasantly surprising to me, this modding did not seem very difficult. Or I mean creating mods did not seem too difficult. Because I learned that I had to create a folder for my mods content, and the folder hierarchy just needs to align with the game's unpacked files and folders. And I just needed to I just needed to place the correctly named copies of the files that I changed into those folders, and eventually the packager tool that we were given can package my mods so I can share in the Steam workshop. I am searching for equipment that might increase my spell power, but I could not find any. So I would choose this armor upgrade. Okay, so now I am slightly tougher. And I have not used this maps feature since a very long time. And this is actually not too difficult to work with. I can see this map and see my character at the same time. possibly after maybe 1 hour or two more of me playing this game, I can more easily decide if I still enjoy playing this Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 game, and whether my mods greatly improve my experiences with this game. And currently I am already enjoying my play. And I believe that is a very important word. I want to engage with my games because I want to play. So play I associate with creativity. I associate play with exploration. I associate play with growth. And I do not want to struggle with game difficulty that may completely block my progress with my games. And starting my game again from zero progress is fairly enjoyable. This is a much more simple experience of this game. Before I unlocked too much choice. Oh, I did not know this was how to unlock the blacksmith. Right. Well, my village has now slightly expanded. Reduce spell cooldown. Oh, I like magic missiles that might stun. Yes, please. I am enjoying this. This is peaceful. This is a very simple experience now. And not much urgency to avoid extreme danger too fast. I like this. This must be the Dark Citadel. How do I get in? We can unlock that shortcut later. unlocked damages. That seems like an upgrade. I do not have a head armor. I like this. I vaguely have memories of the beginning of this game being much more difficult. Oh, more health and more, well, more regeneration would help me survive much easier. I am curious if all of these numbers increase, or most of these increase when I level up. So I might be a little quiet at the moment, which means less talking from me. And that is because I am focusing with play. and relaxing my mind at the same time. Oh, I like this one. More experience. Yes, please. Oh, even better. More experience. As a joke, maybe this game is listening to my commentary, and this game is trying to support me. Thank you very much, game. You are very, very, very considerate. Oh, I like this armor. More health regeneration. Okay, I like this one more. Now to equip the armor. Great. And one reason I like more health regeneration is because that is one of the most reliable ways to increase my toughness, because that means during combat the rate of damage I receive is less, and between combat, that means, well, a higher health regeneration relative to lower health regeneration does mean that I can recover maximum health between battles in less time. And I like that because I always have these health points that are healing, and if I were to try increasing the other attributes like armor or any of the magic resistance, they do not block all types of damage, and even the evasion attributes, there is no guarantee the evasion will trigger. So that evasion is a very inconsistent form of defense. Oh, I like this. My map shows that secret room as a bigger black line. And I can see this yellow bar on my screen. So this mod I subscribed to. Oh, that is awesome. And when I break open that wall, that big bar disappears. Oh, I like that mod. This is great, and I am deeply enjoying my experience currently. And I will feel more excited when I can build up much more attribute points. I can fire more magic missiles, or I can launch more magic missiles. Yes, please. Although inflicting freeze to attackers does seem really useful too. Okay, I want that freezing. Oh, I have such low health. Why did I lose my health so fast? Was I not at full health a moment before now? Okay, well, I guess I was poisoned very fast. Is this a character for my village? Oh, I unlocked the Rogu. Nice. I forgot about the Rogu class, and I did not know they were not unlocked at the beginning. Or maybe I just forgot. Okay. I still enjoy playing this game now. I feel very happy. This game with these mods makes me feel very happy. I see another secret on my map. I will now approach that secret.
What's behind here?
Great. That was great. Thank you, person that created that mod. That is a valued convenience with finding secret rooms. Oops. I might have triggered a rock trap that actually touched my character. But I am still alive. So I do not feel concerned yet. And I see that level exit door. So I will explore the other areas first. I was surrounded by too many enemies. But my mod with the better attributes, that did not seem to change my game experience too much. But maybe later that will. Build a smithy to upgrade my equipment. Okay. Potion charge. Is there anything else I can buy with my money first that I might like more? Okay, and animals now drop some resources. Training grounds. I do want to upgrade my skills. I would choose the cabin first because this enables me to build up more resources sooner. And I believe I have some more attributes points. So I want to upgrade my character some more. $500 maximum mana seems amazing. And I want my wizard to be a little bit tougher as well. So I will try a more balanced build. Instead of putting all my attribute points into one attribute. Okay. And now I want to have a break from this game. And we shall return in my next recording piece. Before I continue my adventure, I was planning to do something, but I forgot. Maybe I just wanted to buy that potion. I have some equipment that I cannot sell yet. And I do not have enough resources to buy new buildings. So I will return to my adventure. Okay. So just before starting this recording piece, I wanted to update my mod that gives bigger attributes. Because during my break from this game, I had believed I applied my mod incorrectly in some areas. So there is the critical chance bonus for weapons and spells, and I had believed I might not have applied that correctly. And I was only half correct. So I patched my mod and released a new version to the Steam workshop. So yay me. And I now feel more excited about progressing in this game, because I already have ideas for the type of sorcerer build I will create. And I really want to optimize that special ice magic.
Stay down.
And stay down.
Die.
So if I understand correctly, the impact of my bigger attributes mod for this Heroes of Hammerwatch game then what seems to happen is for each point of attribute we apply to our character, the effects or the bonuses that we receive from those attributes, they are now multiplied by 5. So that means we can grow faster when progressing through this game. And I like that. And that should help reduce game difficulty between each new game plus, and also from a game design perspective, I like that my choices of assigning these attributes, they are now higher impact choices because the impact of these attribute choices, they are now multiplied by 5. So this helps give me a more desired experience for me. And I might be able to modify this game in that way to help give me much more joy when I play this game. Would you like to send wood back to town? Yes, please. I need as much resources as I can so I can progress through this early game and enable me to unlock stronger heroes, stronger bonuses. So I was thinking earlier, I would want to focus, well, I was deciding I want to focus with just one class because I am less likely to feel overwhelmed, and all of my decisions can grow one class to be really amazing. But I might play through this game with some more classes. So maybe not with all of the 3, or I mean not with all of the 6 or 7 classes I can play as. But I suddenly like this game much more because of these mods, and that is vaguely encouraging me to play as more classes, so I can build up those passive bonuses, and I still can support just having one best character by choosing the other classes that complement. So for example, the wizard gives all of the classes spell damage. So if I wanted to continue playing as the wizard, I could play as other classes that increase magic related bonuses. Okay, so this is one. This is one reason why I enjoy this game, because this idea of iterative improvement. So what I mean is, from my memories, with this wizard character, this cave was where I died previously, and before I arrived here again, I did upgrade my character, and I feel more experience, and I feel excited to return to areas that was once a too much difficulty challenge, and proving to myself, or just gathering feedback, were my upgrades enough to help me progress further? So this is almost like a game experience loop. So I fail, I upgrade, I test my character build, and I just repeat while growing endlessly. And this can be a really very satisfying and very rewarding experience for me, because I like this feedback loop. So I try, I might fail, I might succeed, I try again, I might fail, I might succeed, I upgrade, I experiment, I explore, I optimize, and I try again. I might fail, and I just continuously engage in this loop of trying and failing and growing, until eventually I have grown the most awesome, satisfying hero that I can play as. And not too many games in my experience support this type of play. Because my guess is that many game designers, many game designers try to create game experiences with a clear beginning, middle, and end, which means in most games there is a very clear limit of how much I can grow in the game. But in this Heroes of Hammerwatch, I deeply value that this game enables me to grow seemingly endlessly, and the enemies can also grow seemingly endlessly. So that creates this excitement of always growing, always improving. And unlike Rogu style games, I can maintain persistent progress. And I enjoy persistence much more than condensed temporary progress. Oh, that was satisfying. So I now upgraded my skills slightly. So when I return to my next dungeon playthrough or my next mission, I should be able to survive a little easier. Okay, I will not buy these upgrades because I never ever dash, and I do not want to depend on health pickups to heal. Because they are dropped randomly by monsters, and that is a very unreliable way to survive. Plus 25% more gold. I like that, but I am not able to consume much gold now for any meaningful upgrades now. I would prefer a trinket that gives me increased wood, because wood seems like the most valuable resource, or one of the most valuable resources to me. Because wood enables me to buy many buildings for my village at this early game stage. And later I can donate wood to the chapel, and that increases my spell damage, which I highly value. I am still trying to enunciate with my speech. Partly because I want to be the change that I would like to see in this world. And so that means when other people do not enunciate, I can struggle to understand what they are saying. And that reminds me, us humans have created this overcomplicated communication system. So I wish there was a much more simple way to communicate with language that does not require as much effort and not require as much complexity. Because when I think about the impact of trying to use language, us humans were taught many years in school how to memorize all of the alphabet, or memorize some of the most basic fundamental structures of our language, and then later we are taught how to combine those fundamentals to create small words and small phrases. And then later, because through our life or through our work, we master the use of language better. So with fluent language skills, we then create more complex phrases, more complex sentences, and we communicate in a more advanced way. And in some ways,
No charges.
that complex communication might be great, because that means we can describe and communicate very complex ideas with an well, communicate complex ideas with a level of clarity that might align with the with the complex language tools that we have. But the more complex something is to use, the much less accessible that is for most people to use. And so that means too much complexity can alienate humans from using those tools. So that means children struggle more to develop fluent skills with language. And if we have foreign people learning our language from adult but biological age, those foreigners struggle more to learn language if our language is complex enough. And there are so many memorizations of words and phrases and expressions and meanings and patterns of speech. And anecdotally, I believe this idea that our communication language is too complex is further supported by this pattern I have vaguely noticed with how people use language. So one of these supporting evidence is that people try to use abbreviations. So they try to condense multiple words into some special coded smaller word. And I believe that does not actually simplify our language. Because if people are not familiar with the context or the origin of that abbreviation, then more effort is required to memorize what those words are. So abbreviations
It's empty.
seem to be more of a convenience for people that communicate those same words too many times. So maybe those people read and write and say those words maybe hundreds or thousands of times in their life, and maybe they struggle to communicate the full extent of those words repeatedly. But yes, when there seems to be a common pattern of desire to simplify language with less words, that suggests to me that our language has become overcomplicated and very unwieldy for most people. And in a similar way, this happens with casual text language. So I refer to systems like maybe MSN or America Online, or maybe Facebook chat or WhatsApp, and in a much older time, we probably would express phrases like I feel happy. This is funny. But people have now invented phrases that are like more condensed expressions. So laughing out loud is now this three letter mutated words that tries to express laughter. And that is another example that maybe that language might be too complex. And in casual conversations, especially with text, people seem to desperately try to communicate the same expressions, but with less words and less effort. And to be fair as well, there might be many people that struggle to write too much text. So when we are writing hundreds and thousands of words each day, our mind probably deserves a break. Or maybe maybe our society depends too much on communication. Maybe we communicate far too much, and that strains the human motivation to maintain that communication.
What's behind here?
But to be clear, I am not saying that we return to the ancient cave people times when we communicated with sticks and stones and sex and screaming. So I do not know what is the perfect solution, but I acknowledge and I clearly understand we have problems with our language system. And this is not just language though. Any system or any interactable tool that is too complex, that complexity can discourage people from engaging with that complexity. And we already have too much in our life to manage. Our lives are like this big complexity nightmare. That there is complexity with maintaining our job. That there is complexity with managing personal finances. There is complexity with managing mental health. There is complexity with managing our time. There is complexity with actively using language. There is complexity with managing social relationships. There is complexity with managing personal projects. There is complexity with supporting our needs and our desires. There is complexity with collaborating with people. At least from my perspective, I can easily struggle with my life because the amount of mental burden
Potion is empty.
that I must process relative to my ancient ancestors, that that never had to worry about money, and my ancestors probably experienced simple life on a farm, or even more ancient history. We were cave people that just ate food, cuddled each other, and had great horny sex time. Like the amount of mental burden on humans today is probably much greater than ancient history.
Secret entrance.
And we seem to have progressively created a more complex world for people to live in, which is a slight concern to me. Although maybe artificial intelligence can communicate for us, or maybe artificial intelligence can reduce some of this world's complexity. I do not know. And maybe, or possibly in 1,000 years after now, maybe each person can speak 16,000 languages and have access to 6 billion artificial intelligences, and have the skills to multitask 6 billion actions at the same time, and can read books while watching movies, while playing games, while exercising gymnastics, while doing triple backflips, while mountain climbing, and while swimming underwater. So probably in the distant future, we will have produced super elite humans that has enormous mental burden to be these epic superheroes. Which is a slight concern, because I do not know how stressful children will be in those future generations, because currently children already struggle to consume many years of their life to learn just language. Okay, I was able to progress more than I have before with this save profile. And I am very interested to learn, can I survive against this boss? If yes, I feel very happy now. So now I have progressed more. Yay! Level up. Yay! Extra yays. Lightning staff. Yay! Experience. Rewards. Excitement. I might equip this weapon. Oops, wrong button. Which is significantly stronger. So I can hold a beam and I can slam my staff to launch 2 thunder strikes. Okay, let me try that. Continuous electric and thunder strike. That looks and sounds amazing. Kaboom! Well, my wizard seems much stronger now, which I like. Oh, that was awesome. That thunder strike has a massive damage area. I did not know that. Wow, that I might use more weapons. I had believed when the game said 2 thunder strikes, that meant only two attacks would connect with the enemy, or only two instances of damage. Wow, I like this lightning weapon. But currently the magic missiles is still slightly stronger. Especially if I am fighting a very small number of enemies. Is that, did I forget a box? No. Okay. I discovered a lightning wand just now, but my two-handed lightning weapon is probably much stronger. Oh, this is dangerous. I just noticed on my map some enemies are stuck in the trees. Yeah, I can see the wolves up there. That looks funny. Can I attack them?
Creep.
Yay! I can attack and gain experience. Yay! Easy wins. Oh, my lightning weapon can touch them. Prepare to be electrocuted. I will give you stimulating electricity. And there might be one more enemy down here. But they are far they seem too far away from my attack range. So I will just continue with this level. But one reason or one inspiration for me creating this bigger attributes mod is because I disagree with how difficulty is increased with each new game plus level. Because the enemies become much more punishingly difficult. I want this book because this gives me spell damage. And I will equip this now because I use mostly magic. Whoops. Plus 10% spell damage trinket. Nice. My wizard is becoming very strong now. I believe, which is great. I like strong. I like strength. And I like reduced difficulty in this game. That resource display at the top right of my screen now, is that the amount of resources in my village? Or is that the amount I am carrying in this playthrough?
Secret entrance.
What did my character just say? I see a new entrance. My wizard seems to be amazingly strong now. That was awesome. I did not notice that if the magic missiles overkill some enemy, they might try to fly around and attack the next enemy. I would feel very happy if I can bring back this 33 wood to the village. Because that means I could buy some more buildings. I just noticed that elite enemy I was fighting, they were able to evade some magic missiles. So if enemies in this game can evade my attacks, that means I would be rewarded for being able to attack very fast. Because if I can throw many attacks at the enemy, even if some attacks miss, then other attacks may connect. And magic missiles would suit that, because I do I do regularly launch many missiles. Many magic missiles. I like the idea of reduced spell cooldown, because that could mean I can launch magic magic missiles, magic misters. That means I can launch magic missiles faster. That is actually a fairly exciting idea. What if I could reduce the magic missiles cooldown so much that I can consume all of my maximum mana instantly, and launch 6 billion magic missiles at the same time. That might be amazing. Magic missiles. I am surprisingly still alive. Who is this? Is this the warlock? Oh yes, be careful, the door is trapped, and besides, the crypts below are very dangerous. Something is awakening down there. What? That is as helpful as telling me, oh, pain is painful. Like I agree, but how can I prepare for that pain? Oh, I am receiving too much damage. Can I survive or not? Ah, I like I can run forward, but the magic missiles fly backwards. That is actually a little bit useful. Awesome. So I do not have to aim these magic missiles. Yay. My character seems to struggle much with poison damage. So I might try to buy the apothecary laboratory soon-ish. Yay, more focus. I want to build a character that specializes with amazing magic. And I am considering building a sorcerer, but and the sorcerer can be complemented by the other classes. So I can build up some wizard levels to increase the spell damage of my sorcerer. And I guess I can build up levels with the warlock, because they also give some poison resistance. Blessing of Might. If my memory is correct, that means my attacks are now stronger. Which is great, because I can survive more by defeating enemies faster. But they are evading some of my magic.
Yeah.
Detectives. I am very, very detective. Murderer. One of my achievements is mass murder. That is still funny to me. Well, is that murder if that is self defense though? Is that not more accurately described as survival? That is a large amount of enemies. I am chased by a crowd of skeletons. Combo streakers. I am streaking. Oh, that reminds me. I had this conversation with my cousin many years before now, and I forget why the conversation progressed to where it did. But I was talking about stalking and how people try to follow other people, and then me or my cousin explained what streaking was. So apparently streaking means stalking, like following people, but following them naked, which is funny to me, and I have not actually observed people streaking. And why was that word invented? Is following people naked so common that we needed some word to describe that? If I like a person, I would like to believe I would approach them in a friendly way and just ask them, do you like me too? I do not know what I can actually achieve by following people naked. And even if I chose to follow people naked, as soon as law enforcement sees me, I might be arrested. So I am slightly curious if this actually happens. Why do people streak? Oh, I died. Okay, back to town for me. %40 donation seems large, but I like that those donations actually help me survive slightly better in future. But okay, I should be able to buy some more shops. General store, blacksmith. When can I upgrade my current buildings to higher levels? Oh, here we go. The guild hall, I can unlock more. Yes, please. Okay, I like these buildings, but I need more resources. And now that I unlocked the shop, I can sell all the items I am not using. Okay, where is the shop? And maybe I can buy some items that actually support me. Insight for simple robe. I like the focus attribute bonus, but I have not struggled too much with my mana yet. There are no more skill points I want to consume yet. I need more toughness because my character is is dying fairly fast. Okay, this might support my survival better. And now I want some more resources. I like this weapon because of the large fire explosion. Okay, how does this one compare? Oh, I am wearing the exact same item. Okay. I will sacrifice a little bit of spell power, but I want this large fire blast. Okay, I have now chosen fire blast. Yay! That fire blast seems to be fairly strong. I suddenly have one idea. Maybe the next shop that I unlock is the one that lets me trade gold for resources, because I can trade my unused gold to give me some more wood and stone, which might be a great idea. And stay down. Oh, I forgot that collecting trinkets is one of the achievements. And those achievements rewards me with more growth points. So I like that. I I am finding plenty of wood at the moment, and I I like that. There is one apple in there, but I cannot walk to that. That is teasing me so much. I want the apple. The apple is shining.
It's empty.
It is empty. Yes.
Stay down.
And stay down. More projectiles, more cooldown. Projectiles. Replenishers. That reminds me. In my previous save profile, I did not learn until late into that save profile that drinking potions actually triggers these achievements rewards. So ever since I learned that, I try to drink all my potions each time I discover a well. Compare. I like this lightning staff slightly more than the fire staff, because the fire staff does have a wide area, but the lightning does damage twice. So the lightning staff is a little bit stronger. Oh, I might recall what the sweet pancakes do, and I believe they give me some experience bonus, which is great. I almost want to choose this shortcut path because this could enable me to catch up to where I died and help me progress to unlocking the sorcerer. But if I choose this path, I can fight the boss and maybe get some more resources and have a chance to unlock some map. So that is now my choice. And when I say map, I want the map for the epic equipment. More poison resistance. Is that from drinking potions only though? I want to equip my book again because that does give me slightly stronger magic. But later I do want to equip some two-handed weapon because that might be stronger for my mage. Or I mean when I decide to use weapons, a two-handed weapon is stronger than one-handed. That was accidental, but awesome. My earthquake scroll triggered when I was near the enemies, and that seemed to inflict much damage. I like that my wizard seems to be surviving progressively easier now.
Entrance.
I see Thunderbird. Oh, that reminds me of this funny chant between me and my sibling when we were much younger. So that there was this very I believe this very old Western cartoon named Thundercats, and the theme song for that cartoon sounded something like thunder, 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 cats. And my sibling would joke about that theme song and try to sing that song with no end. So it would sound something like thunder, 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 thunder. So that was very, very funny to me. But yes, I do not watch that cartoon anymore. Not because I dislike that cartoon, but I typically do not watch. I do not watch movies. I do not read fiction. I do not watch TV shows anymore, because interactive games are my favorite entertainment. But yes, when I was much younger, I would watch random TV channels, and for people not aware, TV is the abbreviation for television. So that was a very old technology from my time. Oh well, we still have some televisions, I believe, but there might be less television channels now, because possibly most people they are engaging with the internet, or that they are watching YouTube videos, or maybe watching TikTok videos. So television is not the same as it was before, and television was one of our entertainment before the internet was widely available. And before televisions, that there was radio, before radio, there was probably ancient music players,
Secret entrance.
and before ancient music players, we probably played with toys. So cheap plastic toy guns and toy swords and action figures. And before toys, we probably just ran outside naked in the rain as entertainment, or maybe we would gather in social groups, like maybe bars and other places, and that for many people may have been a lifelong entertainment. We have so many options for entertainment today. Partly because we have so much technology, but I believe introverts did exist in ancient history, because that might be one way I did inherit the introvert brain type. But what did my introvert ancestors, what did they do to entertain themselves in ancient history? Did they just read books? Did they just work on farms? Did they just find consenting adults to have sex with? What was entertainment in ancient history? Was that just running around in some large field and maybe rolling around in some mud, or rolling around in some dirt? Maybe that was what we did. We had the brains of children, and before we used too much language, and before technology, maybe we just ran around screaming and laughing all day. Ooh, I am now level 9. So I forget if my class is level 10, can I immediately access that village feature that gives me the extra class skills? if I achieve wizard level 10, I do want to access those extra skills sooner if I can. This is so satisfying. Watching this wave of magic missiles just find targets and destroy those targets with one hit. This is like launching smart missiles. Wow, I just destroyed that really big dog very fast. Yay. Well, at least my wizard magic is progressively stronger, and I have much more maximum health now than in my previous dungeon play through. I was struggling to find words. I was thinking of saying the dungeon playthrough, but then I was thinking dungeon play sounds alright. And then I decided to go back to dungeon playthrough. And those deep thoughts were happening so fast. I like the progress of my wizard. I am able to progress much faster now back to where I did previously died and failed. So that is great. Each time I fail, I become progressively stronger and tougher and faster, which is great. I like clearly observable growth. Oh, was this where I died previously? Although this battle seems much easier now. Maybe I died roughly 1 or 2 levels from here. Amulet of Life or Pristine Focus Crystal? I would like to touch crystals and gain much better focus. My wizard now seems much stronger and much tougher, which I like. Oh, I like this. Oh, 31 wood. That is a very large amount. That could be really useful. Okay, I want the wood. Thank you, game. Now I can return, or when I return to the village, I can bring back more resources and increase my chances of unlocking more shops when I return. I like this wizard build. These magic missiles are fairly strong, and my mana seems to recharge very fast, or fast enough that I can I can use plenty of missiles between battles.
Creep.
Wow, this weapon launches so fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uncommon collectors. Okay. Killers. Oh, that is slightly confusing. So there is an achievement named Murderers, and there is an achievement named Killers. What is the difference between murdering and killing? Are they not the same? This looks like a massive library, and I see one character at the center. Does this unlock something? And now I have unlocked Arcane Legend. I am legendary. Yeehaw! Okay, are there more pots I can break first? Because I like free rewards. Free rewards makes me feel happier. Okay. Architect. Okay. So the architect options, I will use those later. Especially to increase my chance of finding maps.
Secret entrance.
But I like one reason I like to restart my game experiences is that typically games are designed to have a very well crafted early game experience. So that means that the early first impressions experience is typically designed to be more simple, more accessible, less choices, and a smoother flow of play. I believe. And progression seems or growth seems to be much faster, because that is one way to engage people. So if games have these level up systems, then what game designers have discovered, if you create experiences where people level up very fast initially, then that teaches the brain to expect very fast level ups, and that can motivate people to continue engaging with the games. And at that stage, after enough level ups, they like the game so much, they can tolerate slower level ups later. So that is one game design technique that can engage people more with the games. And sometimes I like to return to that first time crafted experience, and experience that very fast new player growth. My wizard seems much stronger now, which is amazing. Yes, I can send 29 wood back to the village. Thank you. So when I do return to the village, I can probably buy one or two more shops, which would greatly support me. Oh, that reminds me. I might be surviving slightly easier because of those donations when I die. I can now choose more spell damage or more wood. I want more wood, but I do not know.
No charges.
I do not know how much more I can survive from here. I believe I am now finished with this level. So now I will try to battle this boss. I am very curious to learn how challenging this boss battle might be. I might not need my map, so let me give me a clearer vision of my play space. Ooh. And these visuals are much more colorful now. I I watched some magic missiles get stuck in the air right next to the enemy and just vibrate furiously. That was funny. Vibrating stuck missiles. Yay, I survived this boss battle. Okay. My wizard is fairly decent now. Okay, great. I am one step closer to unlocking the sorcerer class. I am still gaining much experience, which is great. Because when I change to the sorcerer class, I have a higher chance of giving higher wizard level enabling magic damage. And stay down. Oh, increase my experience gain more. But then I like all these options. But that might be too much Shadow Curse. Oh, now my spell damage has increased, which is great. Oh, blocks 50 damage regularly. And is that a person in that prison? I unlocked the library. Why is the bottom right of my screen showing that trinket's details? I guess that message does not disappear yet. When I next return to the village, I might be able to bring back plenty of resources, which makes me feel happier. Level up. Yes, I agree. I will be pleasantly surprised if I can survive the next boss battle. I did not realize my health has dropped so fast now. But I am still alive. More experience. Yes. Because that means if I can achieve more level ups, I can upgrade more after returning to the village. I unlocked Sanctifier and I have no idea what that means. But I just want to continue with my play. Oh, great. Now I can parry much better. A wizard that can parry with great counterattack seems amazing. Grunting sounds from receiving damage. I suddenly had some brief memories of the very old id Software game Wolfenstein 3D. This idea of walking into very small rooms to fight enemies and and pick up rewards. Some of this game experience is similar to Wolfenstein 3D. Maybe similar to id Software's first Doom game, because I am just traveling through small spaces, finding small rooms, and just mowing down these groups of enemies. This is mowing time. And for people not aware, oh, I am elite. I achieved elite level 3. Yes, I feel slightly more confident now. But to finish my thought, I believe the phrase mowing down might be a reference to a very old technology. So for people that own their own homes, one of the maintenance tasks is to mow the grass with a lawn mower. And my guess was that helped inspire that phrase, mowing down, because that is like mowing grass. So you are easily just destroying a large number of small things quickly. I believe that is the origin of that phrase. I also do not know who still says that phrase. Maybe I am now this older person with outdated phrases and things. But yes, in my memories, I still have this mowing down phrase. Oh, this boss is very manageable. This is amazing. I am still progressing. Yay! Wow. My wizard has grown. Now I have achieved exorcist, or what is the correct pronunciation? Exorcist? Exorcist. I am exhausted. Exorcist. Exorcist. I still have not found any maps yet. Oh, this dagger gives me spell damage. I actually want to equip this. Wow, I am still progressing. If I can defeat the next boss, then I can unlock the option to unlock the sorcerer. I believe.
Secret entrance.
And that sentence sounded slightly funny. I will unlock the ability to unlock some other unlocker. I am still alive and I feel excited. I am still earning experience, still gathering resources. My wizard is fairly strong now and fairly resilient. I like that. Oh, I am receiving a little too much damage. I might be able to return to the village with many resources, which is exciting. And stay down. Foul. Great. I only now realized maybe I can unlock Sorcerer now, because if that other shortcut only takes me to the grassy dungeon. Well, I did finish that grassy dungeon area already. The only reason I am guessing I must progress more because that shortcut has a war texture that aligns with one of the final levels. And now I am 2 damaged. So I will wait a little bit of time to heal. These magic missiles are vaguely amazing. They do not cost too much mana, and I can damage the enemies quite much. So yay. Very efficient magic. I feel glad I am still leveling up. So when I return to the village, I can upgrade my wizard some more. Health, confusion chance. No, more physical damage because I believe these magic missiles they are physical damage. Blockers. Did I block damage with shield or? Oh no, I have a trinket that does block some damage. Right. $46,000 experience. That seems amazing at this time. Okay, I am ready for next level. One part of me want to return to the village now so I can unlock Sorcerer sooner. But one part of me wants to continue as far as I can because I can still progress some more with my wizard. They seem to have some of their magic missiles too. I see fire and electric missiles turning through the air. Oh, excuse me. I just sneezed if people could not hear that. Arcane level 3. Great. I now just realized one great reason for continuing is I have progressed enough in this dungeon playthrough that the amount of experience I earn now is relatively large. I see that secret. This big yellow brick. Yay! One more level up. Wow, so level 16. So I should be able to upgrade my wizard much more when I return to the village. Yay! Growth excites me. Growth very excites me. Yay! I chose that trinket because at the next level of that trinket group I can unlock even more experience bonus. Okay, this has now started, and let me try to invite you. So I think I believe you can join my game now.
Okay.
And thank you again for agreeing to try these mods, because I have been having too much fun with them recently.
Yeah. Okay, I wasn't able to join you now.
Was there any error message or?
Yeah, but it was the same error message that I read to you. You know, the one with the screen or something should be double. Okay, give me a second. Join the game. Ah, wait.
My game says you have joined.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
And we are not in the village because I am in this dungeon now.
Yeah.
So would you agree to help me complete this dungeon?
Yes. Yeah. And would you like to collect all the fruits or the diamonds?
I want the diamonds. Yep. Thank you.
Ah, and I took like a screen. What's the name? A scroll?
Screen capture.
No, not the screen capture. Like a scroll, like which has the experience. So I will let them for you as well in the future.
Oh, you just for now. You are welcome to pick up all of those scrolls.
Ah, okay.
And could you remind me? Is your maximum health still 3,000 something?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. That is the most amount of health I have ever seen any hero have at the moment. So I think that is amazing.
Yeah. And I also have like 1,400 mana. So yeah, that's a lot.
1,400 mana?
Yeah.
That is amazing. I expect you to destroy all of these enemies by just sneezing on them.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's really amazing.
Yeah. So yes, I feel glad that one mod seems to at least apply for you. Are you experiencing any difficulties with your controls?
No, it seems to be all the controls that I have chosen before, and my character is also still the same.
Okay, that is actually awesome.
Yeah.
Then and only if you are comfortable sharing, are you using a mouse to try to aim your attacks, or?
Let me see. Oh, actually, no, you're right. It doesn't. It's not moving anymore. Oh, that's great. Yeah, actually, I like that. But it looks like I can't choose a trinket from from this merchant. I don't know if it's a merchant, but yeah, he's asking me to choose a trinket, and I'm trying to choose one, but it's not working.
Are you choosing with the mouse?
Oh yeah, okay. Let me see. How can I? Oh, but even with the E, no, with the letter E. Well, let me see. I'll look in the options. What I need. Controls. Use. F, E. Okay, let me try. No, neither E nor F helps me choose a trinket. If I do it with the keyboard.
I do not know why that would happen. It that might be because of my mods, but I do not know how to fix that yet. But do you at least have a mouse pad or mouse to select that thing, or?
What do you mean by select that thing?
So did you say you could not choose your trinkets because your keyboard button stops working?
Well, yeah. Well, I can still, it still goes up and down. I just cannot select it. Like, let me see if I can select the... Okay, so the trinket that's on the floor, the one that was in the hidden room, I was able to pick that up. I just wasn't able to choose one from that merchant or that person. Is it a merchant? Yeah.
Yep, I understand.
Or maybe, let me just
Do you not do you not have any mouse that you can use, or?
Well, I tried it with the mouse, and neither with the mouse nor with the keyboard was I able to like choose it. Like I couldn't. I did click on it, but it wouldn't react.
Then I do not know why that is happening. Because I was playing with my with these mods before today, and I can choose trinkets from those things, so, or from the merchants, I mean. So I have no idea why you cannot choose them.
Okay. Yeah, it seems a bit odd because everything else works. But yeah.
And did you say changing your buttons did not help you choose that trinket, or?
Let's see, I can try that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's still not working. That's okay. Let me just change it back.
I feel slightly surprised because I am looking at my wizard like inventory, and it says I have 37 attribute points and 50 skill points. That seems really massive at the level that I am now. And I'm curious if you joining my game somehow shared some of your progress with mine.
Oh, maybe. Did your health increase, like your maximum health?
Not too much, but that was mostly because I chose a trinket.
Oh, okay.
But I suddenly realized maybe your save profile is not completely compatible with my or with these three mods. And if you were to start a fresh new save profile with all of your progress lost or reset, that might give you back the ability to choose your trinkets.
I kind of tend more towards just keeping my my profile as it is, because if I can like pick up all the other trinkets that are on the floor, just not the ones, or let's see how it works in the next level. Just not the one that seems to come from like merchants. So yeah, I'm happy to find out how it works in the next level, because I feel like I'm like massively overpowered. So if I miss out on a couple of trinkets, it's not a big deal. Yeah.
That is actually a great point. So yes, I agree to support that. Then let us continue playing then.
Yes, great.
I wanted to give you the opportunity to decide, did you want to create a new save profile if that bug is really concerning for you? I might stay somewhere near you because I need your overpowered awesome.
Yay!
Thank you. Have I told you that you are really amazing?
Yay! Thank you. Oh. I do like that I don't have to look in the same direction anymore. Or other, no, it's the other way around. I do like that it's attacking always in the direction now that I look, even though my mouse is somewhere else. So that's like super helpful. But I'm a bit sad that I cannot like turn around real quick anymore, because I used to enjoy that a lot. Like I would hover my mouse over my character and let it spin. Okay.
Yep. Well, maybe. Yeah, I understand what you mean, and I feel I feel glad that you like some of the new the new features. I was just thinking if there is some way that you can get the best of both sides.
Well, look, it's totally fine. It's okay. It's just a little sentimental. Is this the word? I prefer to play that way over getting the funny spin, you know.
But funny spins can be amazing too.
Yes.
Well, I am curious now because I want to try one more time to help you. Could you go into your options, and if you go to the game tab, could you scroll down and tell me what you see for the aim direction movement?
Okay, options, game tab, aim. Is it that aim guide?
No, it is 3 words. It should say something like aim direction movement. Oh, that is very near under the aim guide.
Yeah, I see the aim direction movement says auto.
Can you turn that off for now, and then tell me if you can do that funny spin again.
Okay. No, no spin.
Okay. Interesting. So my mod seems to lock us into that option. Yep. Okay. Then you can forget what I was talking about. I thought that there might be a way to give you back your funny spin and keep my mod stuff as well.
Oh, yeah.
But yes, thank you very much again for being open with trying these mods.
Yeah, no problem. Okay.
And I like that you are now this ultra overpowered super beast.
Yes. Whew. Yeah, but still that laser here kind of took almost all of my health.
That is slightly surprising. That must be a very strong laser.
Yeah, I think so too. But my regain is like very quick.
Wow. What is that's a regain number?
Let me see. Here, 27.
Wow. That
27.
yeah, that means your character gains 27 health each second.
Wow. Yeah.
But yes, I expect this dungeon playthrough to be super easy for you because we are back to the lowest difficulty.
Yeah.
Because I started this new save profile.
Yeah. Ah, okay. So this merchant I was able to choose something. Not
Okay,
a trinket, but a
okay, that is super awesome. I feel relieved you can choose your trinket again.
yeah. Awesome. Well, it was a trade, but let's see how it works next time.
Yep, understood. So I think, I believe you might have confirmed something interesting about that strong laser that nearly killed you.
Secret entrance.
Maybe that laser that it does damage based on a percentage of your health and not raw damage.
Okay.
That is my best guess. Oops. Yeah. Are you? Oh wait, I need to remove my shadow curse, and then I am ready for the next level.
Yes, okay, me too.
Okay. Yep, ready?
Yes.
Okay, great. Wow, I saw your character do 3,900 damage.
Yeah. Crazy.
Oops, oops. I do not know how you can rescue me, because I died where the lasers are shooting.
Oh no. Okay, alright. Give me a
Well,
moment.
yeah.
Okay, give me a moment and then let me see.
If you feel concerned that there is too much risk to revive me, then you are welcome to loot the entire level first.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, my mistake.
Oh, oh no. I'm sorry. I died too. I'm sorry. I thought I could maybe just stand on, like, above it.
Yeah, that was partly my mistake, though. I should not have died there.
It's okay. It's not your fault. I know.
But thank you very much for trying to help, though.
Yeah.
I am curious, if you go to the shop person, does it show all of the shops that you bought from when we played before?
No. It very much looks, yeah, like there's barely any shop left.
Yeah. Oh,
Sea green lobstone.
but if you say barely any shops left, does that mean that you bought all of the shops before?
I think almost, yeah. Not all of them, but yeah. But no, I mean, it looks like the game is at the early stages. That's what I wanted to say.
Yep.
Yeah, and I don't think that any shop that I had is still here.
Yep. Yep. So we are looking at my village, I believe. And this village is very underdeveloped. But one moment, because I think, oh, I believe we came back with much resources. So we should be able to, well, I should be able to upgrade this some more. Yeah, just one moment. Okay, I have now built the tavern, so we should be able to choose drinks next time.
Okay, yeah, awesome. Ah, which level are you? Brainstorm.
If you mean my character class, then I am only level 16, I believe.
Are you using a crossbow?
No.
A sword?
No.
Okay. Ah, maybe these boots. Oh no, yeah. Was I able to give you equipment or?
No, I believe we never have been able to trade equipment yet.
Yeah, okay, well, yeah, okay, sorry.
Oh no, that is okay. No need to apologize. Yep. I just need some more time to unlock more of this village.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, thank you. Yep, I am still progressing.
Okay.
Well, I now built the trading post. If you want some resources.
Okay.
Okay, I have now bought all of the upgrades I can for now. So if you want to explore the village and maybe buy some things, then you probably can. And I still need slightly more time to check out these shops.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yep, I am still exploring my shops, and I should be done soon-ish. Okay, I believe I am now ready. Are you ready for the next dungeon run?
Yes.
Before that, could I have a really brief break?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. I will return in roughly 15 minutes, and I will message you when I'm ready.
Okay,
Okay, chat
chat
soon.
soon.
Yeah. Are you ready now?
Yes, yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Did you see the invite for the next dungeon or?
Yeah, I'm still choosing my like drinks and food from the tavern. I'm there in a second.
Yep. Yep. No rush. I I was just confirming if that there might be some problem, like maybe you did not receive the invite or. But yeah, no rush. Take your time.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
If we have the option, I want to choose the shortcut for this level.
Yeah.
Yep. So please do not finish this level yet when we finish. So I have a very important question to ask you now. Does your character now have 9 billion health?
No, it's still 3,500 something.
I was joking.
But I wouldn't mind as much health.
So the level exit I want to choose is the shortcut one. Yep, thank you.
You're welcome.
You vile creep!
Yep, I am ready for the next level.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Stay down!
Thank you.
Yep. Do you recall interacting with any merchants recently, and and if yes, were you able to choose the trinkets?
Yes, yeah, I was able to choose the trinkets. Yeah, it was good.
Oh, awesome.
Yay, I found the secret room.
Yep. You must now be a secret finding expert. Ready?
I'm ready.
Awesome.
Another secret room.
Yep.
An imp. Here. What did he give you?
They upgraded my body armor by five levels.
Wow.
Yay.
Amazing.
You are really super amazing now, because I I am walking around and I am not as fast as you, but I am finding all of these empty rooms with dead enemies and lots of treasure. Okay. I am ready.
Yeah, it's easy.
Yep.
Me too.
Yep. Thank you for being ultra overpowered.
I kind of enjoy it. It's pretty cool.
Awesome. Oh wow.
Oh. I think that was the fastest ever that we have killed this boss.
And that was also funny too. I saw you I saw you launch your chains ability, and I just watched the boss instantly die.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, I think I'm done.
Yep. Me too. Nice.
Did you get the Shadow Curse in exchange for skill?
Yep. This time I will try not to die in front of massive lasers.
Thank you. It makes it way easier.
Yep.
here.
Oops.
Oh, good.
Well, at least I did not die in front of big lasers.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Come.
Secret entrance.
Each each time I see you activate that big chain attack. Now I just think about you instant killing that boss.
Yeah. Me too.
I will catch up with you very soon.
Yeah. Oh, good. No rush.
Yep. Yep, I am ready. You say there is no rush, but I feel very, very excited.
Let's see what happens now.
Yep. That is still amazing. Your attack ripped away at least 50% of the boss health.
Yeah. Amazing.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Awesome. Let us continue running through this dungeon.
Yes.
creep.
So just confirming, is your game smooth at the moment with no lag?
Yeah, very smooth. What about
Awesome.
your game?
Yes, mine is very similar. I have no lag. And did you say you are still able to choose trinkets?
Yes.
Okay, super awesome. I just I just had this really funny thought. Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
About?
hmm?
What was this thought about?
Well, I was thinking about how in this game you being really overpowered is really helpful to me. Then I was thinking about the times that we played Sunhaven. And do you recall when I would start a new game and then you would assist me with clearing all the trees and things on my farm. So I had a funny thought about that. Like imagine you are this person, maybe moving to this new farm home for the first time. And imagine you invited your friends to that farm, and your friend is this massive person with many muscles, and they clear all of the trees and big rocks on your farm in like 3 hours.
Oh my god, yeah. That would be very impressive.
Yeah, I just imagine this big hairy person just running around chopping trees and just breaking rocks really fast.
Yeah.
Okay, I am ready for the next level.
Me too.
Okay, awesome. I agree with you that being overpowered is actually kind of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy it.
Yep, awesome.
Okay.
Yep.
What's behind here? Unstable!
Oh, golly.
Uh-oh, be careful.
Yeah. I almost died,
Yeah.
but I should be safe now.
Okay, awesome.
And thank you for taking all of that damage, because you are greatly stopping me from dying.
Yeah. Oh, good, no worries, yeah.
Yep. Well, I do not mean that you stop me from dying directly, but when the enemies attack you, that makes it more safe for me.
Sure.
Thank you so much for your amazing help.
Oh, you're welcome. I'll just quickly go to the to remove my shadow curse, and then I'm there.
Yep. Yep. No rush. Yeah, this is very amazing and very supportive for me. If if we can survive this final boss fight, which I feel confident we can, I might be able to bring back enough resources to upgrade the village much more.
So, okay, I'm ready.
Okay. I like the boss is already half dead.
Yes.
Yay! Thank you very much again.
You're welcome.
Okay,
You ready?
ready?
Yeah.
Me too.
Awesome. Nice.
Oh, this is awesome. Okay. Okay, I will try to upgrade the village some more now. I have now unlocked the blacksmith. If you want to upgrade some equipment.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep. I have noticed we have almost consumed our planned time for today.
Yeah.
So would you like to stop now, or would you like to continue slightly more?
I think I would like to stop for today.
Yep, that is very okay. And we shall stop now then.
Okay.
And now this recording is back to just me. So to continue my plan and continue my journey through this game, I now want to play as the sorcerer class.
How you doing?
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Greetings.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Greetings. Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings.
How you doing? How you doing? Hello. Greetings.
Greetings.
Hello there.
How you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Hello there.
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
Greetings. How you doing? Hello there. Greetings. Hello. Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. I will try to maintain mostly the same the same character type as my wizard. I typically I do not engage with customization of appearance too much in my games. And yes, this should be okay. So now I have my sorcerer. And I did intentionally drop this equipment from earlier from my wizard because I want to focus with my sorcerer now. And I can always trade this equipment back to my other classes if I want to. Whoops. So I have a lightning staff that I do not want to use, and a simple robe I might not want either. Although I do need a large amount of intelligence though to equip these items. I am thinking and not sure what to do yet. These do require large intelligence. I can wear the hat, I can carry the book, and I can carry the gloves. Well, and I can temporarily buy some other weapons. I choose fire wand. I I really want to wear this headpiece because extra experience. So 38 intelligence. I just need roughly 20 more in this. I might be able to unlock that. Well, I have almost unlocked the entire skill options. I I will take this headpiece with me for now because faster growth means I can build up my sorcerer much faster. So I need 38 intelligence. So let me start to increase. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Great. And now I can equip. I have 4 more attributes points. So that means I can unlock my cape, which I want to do. So that could be a great, well, at least some toughness boost. So 0.7, and I only have 280 maximum health. So more vitality would be very supportive. So I need 11. So 1, 2, 3. Great. Now I have cape. Awesome. And this red cape reminds me of Superman. I am not actually Superman. Okay. And 45 intelligence is the next requirement for my storage, but I cannot equip those yet. So okay, this equipment might be enough for now. Yes, I do not want to worry too much about my equipment now. So yes, I want more spell damage. I also want some potions. And I feel excited because I want to build a sorcerer that is very enjoyable to play as. Yeah. I might enjoy a sorcerer build much more than the wizard build. So I want to explore that option. And I do not have much magic at the moment. So I would try to focus with progressing to level 10. So I can unlock the magic that I actually want. Restore some mana. Increased weapon cast and move speed. Okay. Unleashes fewer rays. Piercing rays. Range. I like this range. That might be a safer way to use this magic. Travel rations. Weapon critical. Casting speed and cooldown. That is okay. Not amazing. Fewer enemies. No, I want more enemies for the experience. Traps, elites. Okay, I am ready. Now to build up my sorcerer. Again. Oh, that is strong. I like that. Whoops. That seems similar strength as the magic missiles from my wizard, which I like. Okay. Maybe I can survive enough time to build up plenty of experience. Yay! I love this game. This game is so much fun. Especially with these mods. I cannot attack this tiny monster. My wagon is completely full, you say? Rejuvenating robe. That is an improvement. Mhm. Okay, I choose the robe. Oops, wrong button.
On Skyland!
On Stolen.
Oh! Oh!
Each arc can chain. Sure. Easier spread of damage. Now that I have played this game with my mods for multiple hours, I can confidently say I enjoy this game so much more now. These mods help support my preferred experience, and that means that some of my critique and some of my complaints before are now less of a problem. And I like my bigger attributes mod because that seems to give me a massive boost from the attributes, but somehow not so much that this game seems ultra mega easy. I still can die very fast, and I can still struggle. So I like my mod enables me to survive more in this game, and removes much of the stress and pressure I likely would have experienced if these mods were not enabled. So my mods remove some stress and remove some friction. And now I enjoy this game so much more. So thank you again, the game designers and game developers, for enabling people like me to create my own mods for this Heroes of Hammerwatch game. And I also shared my two mods in the Steam workshop, and with both of those mods, one person has already downloaded those mods. So I would like to believe that at least one person, at least one or two people in the internet, they are curious about experiencing my mods. So that makes me feel even more happy. Not strength. No. I am not equipping that armor because that increases strength, which I do not need. This upgraded discharge magic is actually decent. This is almost like the magic missiles, because damage can spread quickly to groups of enemies. The sorcerer, it seems to be a very interesting alternative to the wizard class. I feel relieved. I feel happy. Oh, that was amazing. Just instantly destroyed that entire group. Oops. That was much damage. Oh, I just realized this game did not pause when I was choosing my skill upgrades. Can I downgrade back to single player? Close lobby? Yes. Okay. This might be single player mode again. I like having more time to decide if I can. More gold? Yes, please. Die. I was just briefly confirming if I explored that's lower part of this level by looking at my map. I like all of the options. Well, I mean I like all of the bonuses that I have that is proposed to be traded away. But this ring is what I would give away.
Small ear.
I like this trinket. More experience is great timing. I really want my level 10 sorcerer. Okay, Book of Arms, more spell damage. Okay. More spell power.
Sorties.
I always accept that. So similar to before, I chose the trinkets from that merchant that may give me experience boost later. This is my first boss battle with my sorcerer class. Die. Yay! I survived. Interesting. So this sorcerer build seems to be almost as amazing as my wizard. So all of my progress with my wizard, I like how that supports my new sorcerer. So my experience with this sorcerer does not seem like I am restarting. Oops. I did already talk to this merchant. That blue scroll on the floor looks like a mushroom. Oh, a breakfast. Okay. I found tavern food. Murderer. Level 2.
Die!
And now that I am playing a new save file, this gives me an opportunity to progress through this game more efficiently than I did before. So my plan now is to play and unlock those mapped dungeons as soon as possible. Because epic equipment seems much better than regular equipment. Especially when I can unlock the ability to customize my equipment. And I believe the name was enchantments. My sorcerer is now level 5. So 5 more levels until I unlock the magic that I want. On Stolen. My guess is that phrase is supposed to be "and stay down," but the accent makes the words very unclear. I guess the voice actor was trying too hard to sound British. And stay down. And the way they said that phrase destroys the English. And stay down. That suddenly reminds me, there was a similar problem with a very old Street Fighter game in Japan. So I briefly watched this YouTube video of a Japanese person explaining the English translation of phrases from Street Fighter. And from my memory, they translated phrases like that Ryu character or Ryu, they're commonly known special attack named Hadouken. Apparently that word translates to something like moving wave punch. So I thought that was interesting. So for foreigners, what they hear is Hadouken, but for foreign people relative to Japan, what they hear is moving wave punch. Hadouken, 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 moving wave punch, moving wave punch, moving wave punch. So in Japan, some of those attacks must sound really odd. Like almost like Power Ranger attacks. Super Mega Thunder Ultra Zord. Combine now. Oh no, I am almost dead. Okay. My sorcerer is struggling too much now. I am running. I am running. And I do not have the convenience of those backwards seeking magic missiles. I actually survived. Okay, I will try to progress a little more. But no drama yet. If my sorcerer dies, I would just return to town and then try again. And also that same YouTube video I was referring to, and I forget the YouTube channel name, but they said another phrase from Street Fighter is not very accurate. So that there is a character named Chun-Li, and they are supposed to be from China. and apparently, if Chun-Li completes a battle with victory, they scream the word "Yatta," and apparently that is a Japanese word to express joy. Yatta. So this Chinese character is speaking Japanese words. So my guess is Japan try to make their game friendlier to the Japanese audience. With some Japanese phrases. But the reason I raised that story or that memory is because I might have forgotten. I was consuming too much time explaining my journey to that memory that I vaguely forgot now. I was going to mention something like even for the Japanese audience, their older Street Fighter game had characters screaming words that even the Japanese had no idea what those words or phrases were. So maybe at that time audio technology was very weak, and maybe some words are just not very clear. So even to a Japanese audience with Japanese made games, back in that much older time, even their audience does not completely understand their own native language in those very old games. Oh, this is amazing. All these enemies were just approaching me slowly, and I was obliterating them one or a few at a time. That was satisfying. Okay, I like this sorcerer magic. This is much more reliable at damaging a large group of enemies, and this magic is much more guaranteed at damaging a wider area. With the wizard's magic missiles, I can only launch a few missiles at a time, And when I do, I can only hit the first or the closest couple enemies. But I like that this electric discharge, this actually inflicts damage to all of the enemies in a specific area. So if there are enemies somewhere in the back that I want to attack, this discharge will touch them. I am not trading away my experience book. I will trade away a small spell critical chance. That was amazing. This discharge magic cleared this room very fast. Which I like, but this magic against one single target may not inflict as much damage. So that means discharge is a much more amazing crowd control tool. Interesting. I have upgraded so many abilities that I now only have 2. So there is some kind of limit with how many of those ability upgrades I can choose. And I like that in this game, lightning damage is often instant damage. So no, or much less of watching or trying to aim projectiles at the enemy. I can just blast this instant thunder lightning strike. That was a fairly challenging enemy.
On Stein! Great.
Where is the imp? I see you. Thank you, map. I was also thinking too, if I understand how to mod this game, this Heroes of Hammerwatch 2, I probably could find a way to support my my playstyle with the summons. So maybe I give the ranger a larger number of wolves, or maybe I extend the lifetime of the warlock's demon summons. But first I want to try a very specific sorcerer build, because I like the idea of using a very strong sorcerer with seemingly unlimited mana. Die. Oh, my health. Should I use my potions? One part of me says yes. The other part of me wants to conserve. Yay! I survived. This equipment seems to have more spell power bonus, so I will equip that. Okay. A cape that gives me more gold. That might be really supportive. The imp gave me 10,000 gold. I see a secret room in this small library, or very small office space. And this room contained absolute no value. My character is now level 7. So I am still approaching level 10, which is great. But no drama if I must start a new mission to achieve level 10.
Small in.
I am now curious if I am able to upgrade all of my limited skills, do I gain some kind of bonus? I must really like upgrades, or I must deeply enjoy rewards
On Skyland!
if I am always thinking about, or not always, but if I am thinking about when I might receive surprise gifts. I unlocked Gormand. I forget what the word Gormand means. Does that mean a person that only eats high quality gourmet food? I like the idea of more stone, but my goal is to survive so I can gain enough experience. So I would choose survival. I did not yawn just now because I was bored. I yawned because my brain might need some oxygen. At least that was what my science teacher told me
Great.
when I was in high school. And maybe the reason why people associate yawning with boredom is maybe because of entertainment media. So in entertainment media, when directors tried to express boredom through acting, the acting would often be just yawning. And I guess a very slow inhale and exhale of air might communicate the feeling of boredom fairly easily. I vaguely did not expect to survive this much with my level 1 sorcerer from the beginning. I have no idea if I can survive this boss battle, but I will try my best. Oh, 40 damage, that is tiny. Well, at least I can defeat the small plant creatures very quickly. Yay, I survived and I leveled up. Great. I might achieve level 10 conveniently soon. If yes, then I will feel slightly more excited. Die. Ah, I can defeat these enemies fairly fast. So I might be able to build up much more experience soon. which is encouraging. I like to be encouraged. So now I seem to have fully upgraded all of my available sorcerer skills. So I am curious what will happen when I touch the next skill sphere. Huh. And this shadow cloud option, I guess that there are not much other choices. No trinkets and no skill upgrades. I rarely see these cloud options very small. So that was slightly funny. I could run through that fire, but this path here seems much safer. My sorcerer is now level 9. So that is a little exciting. Okay, my health is very low. I will wait for a brief time. Time to relax and have a very, very brief break. Okay, now I want to exit.
Small in. On Skyland! Die!
Ah, this is a rare trinket. 3 spells in 3 seconds. Prism beams. But I I I never cast I never launch that much magic in 3 seconds, so I will not use that trinket much. Oh, wait, why did this prism activate? Oh, my sorcerer discharge, that might have a 1 second cooldown. Interesting. So that trinket does not require unique magic, or I mean does not require three uniquely different magic spells. I can trigger the same magic spell if I am fast enough. Ah, okay. I like this. I am now shooting colorful, shiny projectiles everywhere. Oh, shiny lasers. Watch them go.
Fail, great.
Wow, I am now 84% towards level 10. Yay, I might be level 10 now. I am level 10 and already 20% towards the next level. Yay. I like fast progress. Now my next question to myself, should I return to town now or should I continue? I have now decided to continue because at this stage of this dungeon playthrough, I typically receive much more experience. So I will try to gather as much experience as I can. But when I return to town, I will feel very excited with choosing that new magic. Shining lasers everywhere. Disco battle. I see a box that I missed. And some wooden racks which might carry weapons. Ah yes, the skill sphere. Is this actually going to show me any options? Okay, now to explore this skill sphere. Interesting. There are no options, and I can re-roll as well. Okay. So I can completely exhaust all of my skill upgrades. I did not notice that secret, but yay. Oh, wait. I saw that box. And there might be more treasure here. I do not know if I can survive this boss battle, because these two bosses might be very tough for my level one sorcerer. And I say level 1 because when I started this dungeon playthrough, my sorcerer was level 1. I actually survived, and my sorcerer has not been able to apply any attributes or any skill points since level 1. Wow. My sorcerer is now almost level 11. Yay. So I might be able to return to the village with some extra skill points and attribute points. Doi. Oh, I see gold on my map. Hmm. Spell hits gain a 20% chance to inflict silence. Okay.
Oh, stop there!
I can trigger this magic very quickly now.
Oh, help me!
Oh, I almost died. Why are these lasers very strong? Oops. Well, I died. Back to town for me. Great. I want to choose my new magic. Not lightning bores. Not flame wars, but frost projectiles. Yes, please. Oh, 10% chance to block the enemy's skills. I like that. Hmm. Is this magic stronger than my discharge? Ah, that they are similar damage, but Frost Nova is much stronger, or I mean is slightly stronger, and I can increase its strength much more with the Ice Mastery. Very interesting. I I like this new magic already. So I want to quickly change my controls to align with this sorcerer and quickly test my new magic. Oh, I like that. And this actually bounces and travels fast. Wow, I like this. So if I can build a sorcerer that can shoot this magic much faster, I can probably damage enemies very quickly. I inflict more damage of the corresponding element. Okay, so I can, wow. That might mean I can increase my ice damage much further. Wow, the sorcerer does seem a little amazing. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. I like this. Should I unlock the final skill level? Oh, I forgot about my inventory as well. I want to organize this. Hmm. I might keep that cape. Okay, I want to keep the cape, keep this hat, and then sell the other items. So where is my cape? Extra resources from the cape could be fairly supportive. Okay. Oh, this is another hat that heals. Oh, I like 12.7 and 20. 12 point, okay, that seems like an upgrade from what I am carrying. So I want to carry this if I might wear this later. See, they both give spell critical damage. So if this one is superior to this other equipment, then I want to sell this older equipment. Okay. I feel relieved. My inventory is now a little more organized. Okay. Oh, I forgot I have the blacksmith. Maybe I can buy some simple upgrades. Yeah. Let me try more armor. I am not using weapons yet, but this is a very low cost. So I will buy a little. And I want to, or maybe before I upgrade my spells, I might use these blue resources to upgrade my town first. I I like the idea of unlocking a apothecary because I do struggle with some poison damage. Magic shop. General store. I want some more blessings. I like the idea of better magic shop. Okay, I will buy this. I like starting each mission with some more magic skill choices. And I do want some apothecary upgrades too. Great. And general store upgrades. I like this too. And I do have enough resources to buy this blacksmith. Sure. I want to develop my village as quickly as I can. Okay, and I believe I believe the apothecary now has more support. Yes, I want some more potion charges. Poison resistance, yes please. And sure, I have so much maximum health. Maybe I should upgrade my potions. Okay, great. Now I want to visit the blacksmith. I am choosing upgrades that optimize my magic or gives me better health regeneration. Oh, great. Now I have a possibly much better sorcerer now, which makes me feel much happier. I want to briefly visit this person. Combo trainer. No, I do not want to change these now. But I feel excited to test this magic when I start a new mission. And yes, I can assign more attribute points. I forgot that the sorcerer relative to the wizard the sorcerer has much more damage bonuses, which is fairly amazing. Okay. And I can increase spell damage more with my intelligence. Oh, I suddenly recall that there was some equipment I wanted to have. So let me compare. Yes, I like this one much more. And I like this wand much more. Yeah, I might actually choose more gold than the health regeneration. So I will withdraw all of this equipment, and I need 48 in intelligence minimum. So 4 points now. So this enables me to equip this. I can now equip this spell boosting weapon. And if I want this cape, I need 14 vitality. Wow, I regenerate 16 mana each second. I like that. So now I can equip this cape, because with more resources I can probably donate and upgrade my town faster. So I like my new armor, so I will sell this and sell the weapon to help me organize my inventory. And I want to deposit my cape, which I might use later. Okay. I want to sell this armor and sell this weapon. Great. Great. So now my sorcerer is slightly better. Now I want to increase intelligence to give me more spell damage. And I want a little bit more of these other attributes as well. So 30 focus, 16 vitality, maybe some more intelligence, and a little more focus and a little more vitality. Okay, so this now might be a more balanced build. Great. Let's see, movement speed, mana cost, maybe more damage. And what are my magic options? Oh, damage penetration. That means my damage is stronger. Critical spell. I am not using discharge anymore. So I want to optimize my magic damage. Cast oh, that reminds me. If I am wearing new equipment, maybe I can upgrade them slightly. Yes, I can. Okay. So now my sorcerer should be able to survive easier. Okay. Now for a new adventure. Wow. Instant critical 900 damage. Wow, they are critical hitting so much. What is regular spell damage then? Comparing, I like mine better.
Great. Oh.
Wow, regular spell damage is 400. I noticed. Wow. I like this magic. This is like a stronger magic missiles. This is decent, but I must move around slightly more to survive. And this magic does not launch as fast as the magic missiles. But still decent. I can just shoot this damage area away from me. So this is almost like a magic shotgun. If there were shotguns all around me. And I like this magic does not require aim. I can just try to stand somewhere safe and then launch this magic. And in very small tight spaces, this magic might hit the enemies much easier.
On Skyland!
I like this.
Die! Oi! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oi!
I now recall why I stopped using this sorcerer build before. Because it can be difficult to aim this magic. Because this just shoots magic in all directions around me. And the further the further away the enemies are, the more difficult to aim and to connect my attacks. But the magic is fairly strong. a chance to freeze the enemies does seem fairly useful. And there are other magic from other classes that can focus damage better. This damage is spread all around my sorcerer. But my new plan or new idea is to reduce the cooldown of this ice magic. So I can trigger this ice magic very fast. That is satisfying. These bouncing ice projectiles inside small spaces. Well, I guess if I am surrounded by enemies, my sorcerer's ice magic can help me break free fairly easily. I may have now realized my misunderstanding with this icy frost nova magic. So one part of my mind believed I believed that all of these ice spikes were supposed to hit the enemies for maximum damage. But maybe the intended design of this ability is if at least one of those icy projectiles does touch the enemy, then that is already me inflicting damage. So for some reason, previous me believed this magic was massively wasted, because I might trigger this magic, and most of the spikes will not touch maybe one single target. But if this magic damage is already boosted by the sorcerer abilities, then maybe the best the better expectation with using this ice ability is that I just need at least one of those ice pieces to connect with the enemies. Especially against bosses. I like this cap, 0.36 health regeneration, but I am carrying a much better cap, so I will not buy that. And I actually like this ice magic much more than my weapon for destroying small objects like crates and boxes and vases. But I unlocked fast food. That is funny. Can I receive some free burgers now? Burgers and fish and chips? And I like this ice ability does not seem to require aiming, because I can launch those ice spikes in multiple directions around me. This is very satisfying when these ice spikes bounce off surfaces and still hit some enemies. Which drink is this? Prospector's Pride. Okay. Yeah, I might actually like this ice magic much more. Maybe I had the incorrect understanding of the best way to use this ability, and maybe my mind was always comparing this ability to the magic missiles, because the wizard's magic missiles are less wasted, because each magic missile does try to find the enemies to hit. Watch all here. Oh, I like more spell damage. So yes, I now decided I want to continue committing to this sorcerer build and try to optimize this ice magic to be the best this magic can possibly be. And if later I stop liking this sorcerer build, or if later I stop liking this ice magic, that is very okay too. And I can try to find another build or class I might enjoy more. I like this. So wait, the Frost Nova has a chance to seek out targets. So does that mean my ice magic now functions more like magic missiles? Because that would be awesome. So that means if I am fighting a large group of enemies, this ice magic might spread much more, which could be really amazing if I understood that ability. And maybe one strength about this ice ability is that I do not have to think much, and this ability does not require much skill. I just move around and then just activate my ice magic. Casting spells in 2 seconds grants a buff. Okay, well my ice magic has exactly 2 seconds cooldown. A thought suddenly occurred to me. The sorcerer's strength seems to be magic that is very efficient at damaging large groups of enemies. And the wizard might be much better at focusing damage at single targets, is my guess. But for now, I want to continue. Continue exploring using this ice magic with my sorcerer, because I probably never gave this ice ability the best chance to prove how amazing this ability might be. So I will try again. And with my bigger attributes mod, I really enjoy this extra spell damage as well. I want the stone, but I want spell cooldown as well, so I can activate my ice magic faster. Okay, 12 stone, because I do want to build up my village as fast as I can. Why is my character still struggling to survive much more time in combat? Is that because I do not have enough armor? Killing enemies has a chance to trigger ice explosion on death? Okay. But that is less helpful against boss battles because those abilities wait for something to die, and bosses do not die until I defeat them. So those effects only activate when I fight groups of smaller enemies. So the reason I mentioned that is when I am given a choice, I prefer something that can apply to all situations. So a damage increase is more important as a choice to me, because even if that damage bonus is small, that would help me with all battles, including the boss battles. And my choice of trinkets now, some of them are chosen for helping me unlock my achievements faster. So for example, when I was at that merchant, I wanted the trinkets that increased my potions. Not because I plan to use those potions, but there is one achievement, I believe, and as I consume more potions, this game rewards me with more skill points or more attribute points. And I like focusing my decisions where I would receive permanent long-term gain. Partly because I intend to replay this game. and I want my actions to positively impact my future experience. And I do not want to focus my choices where they will become irrelevant when my dungeon journey finishes, or when a new game plus playthrough does finish. So I like to continuously build better and better persistent. Whoa, that is strong. Is that instant kill? Okay, not against the ice totem. Wow. My magic is very strong against bosses. I like this sorcerer much more now. I like this ice magic much more now. I feel happier. Yay. I suddenly realized after that boss battle with that totem, this ice magic might still be very high damage against single target bosses, because if those bosses are large enough, and maybe if I am standing close enough to them, then each time I trigger this magic, then I am more likely to have more than one ice spike connect with that target. So maybe this ice magic is actually much better than I previously believed. And I am liking this ice magic and liking this sorcerer class much more now. Die! Low and steady. I like that drink. When I like that slow and steady drink when my character is at their maximum level. And because that means that drink is no penalty, and I can survive a little easier against the next new game plus. Mighty Fire Wand. Okay, none of those equipment I want, so I would just choose one so I can sell at the shop in the village for gold later. I gain a chance to block physical and ice damage. This vaguely reminds me of that paladin skill when all physical damage has a chance to be blocked. This is actually vaguely amazing. I like my ice sorcerer slightly more now. So if my sorcerer has that ability to massively block physical and ice damage, then from an attribute's perspective, maybe I do not need much strength and do not need much armor. So that That is great. So some sorcerer abilities give me some protection, and I like that. And I was also thinking,
Fail, great.
in that final level, fighting those icy enemy orbs might be fairly easier with that sorcerer ability as well, because I felt slightly concerned that all of my damage is focused with the ice element, and any enemy that resists ice damage, I would struggle more to defeat them. One part of me still feels excited with trying to optimize my icy sorcerer build. And if I can reduce the cooldown time with this ice ability I am always activating, then I imagine my sorcerer will become much stronger in combat.
On Starland!
On Stolen. I do not want to trade away my resources, so I would choose this option. And the only reason I am consistently choosing trade options is there is another rewarding achievement for engaging with those merchants. And I just realized too, this icy explosion magic might be much more accessible for me than the earlier discharge magic. That discharge required so much more skill to aim. But I love that this ice magic, I can just press one button and attacks from my character fly in all directions around me. So this magic is almost like a long range explosion, and I like that. I like explosions. I like long range attacks from a safe area. So that means I deeply enjoy long range explosions. Because yes, when I was using that discharge magic earlier, I did struggle to play as this sorcerer, because when I was running away from enemies to be safe, my sorcerer had to turn around to aim that discharge. I could choose these resources, but I forget if some village buildings needed iron. And I like this ability. So I would trade away a little bit of spell power. And I want to keep this trinket because I want smaller spell cooldowns later if I can unlock that effect. Triple 7 gold. What a pattern. Die. I might like this ice magic more than the wizard's magic missiles.
On Skyland! Oh.
Did I just see an ice explosion after I received some damage from those traps? I feel confused.
Great.
I only now just noticed my sorcerer has 1000 mana, and I approve of that massive mana amount. That was satisfying. This ice magic enables me to damage and defeat multiple enemies in multiple directions around me at the same time.
On Skyland!
I forget where I died with my sorcerer previously. Because my sorcerer did die at least once. Because I started my journey at level 1, and when this sorcerer died, I had to return to the village. Well, not a drama if I forgot. I will continue to progress as much as I can. I did notice that again just now. When those flying traps touched me, my sorcerer reacted with some ice explosions. So is that some kind of counter attack, or? Oh, no, that ability that if I receive physical or ice damage, it may trigger my ice magic. I recall now. I still like my ice magic. So I would trade iron for stone.
On Skyland!
Okay, I might now be ready to finish this level. I like this. This ice magic helps me destroy these enemies much easier than using discharge.
Great.
I can aim explosions much easier than a one direction cone of damage. Yay! This magic is amazing when this magic is strong enough to defeat enemies in one hit. So that means I am spreading one hit kill damages all around me. I welcome trinkets that give me more spell damage. Yay! Plus 10% spell damage from that trinket. I like this cape. Cape gives me more spell damage, but I want the extra gold for now.
On Skyland!
Electric bird. Yes. This area seems familiar to me. I like when my games have consistent rules and consistent behaviors, because that means I can focus much more of my brain effort to manage the more unpredictable parts of my game experience. I am Elite V. Or is that Roman numerals for number 5? I am Elite level 5. Elite Roman 5. Oh, I just suddenly realized. Why are we still communicating with Roman numerals? In the English language, are numbers not much easier to understand? I like that sometimes my ice magic can damage enemies when there is no clear line of damage, because these ice projectiles bounce around these walls, and this magic is much better in smaller spaces. This ability seems really odd. So if I have elemental affinity for one element, the other ones receive a bonus. Is this meant to encourage us to rapidly switch between different magic types? That seems stressful.
I'm dying.
Oh, I am dying. My character said something similar. Oh, I was destroyed by floor tentacles. Oi. I guess my character is not tough enough. Okay, I have no choice but to return to the village. I want to unlock more of no, I want to unlock the equipment enchantment scrolls. When can I unlock those? Hmm. Unlocks more upgrades for my potion. Better equipment upgrades. I cannot buy much. So I will not buy. My character is still not tough enough though. More poison resistance, please. Okay, health potion, mana potion. So I am responding to my survival struggle with more vitality increase. And is there any other upgrades I want to choose? Maybe I can increase my spell damage slightly more. And maybe some of this resistance. One of these, one of those. Okay. I almost want to upgrade my Frost Nova more. Especially because I am not struggling with my mana management yet. So I can increase this cost or increase this mana cost slightly. I only now noticed my Frost Nova has a smaller cooldown than the Element Orb. So I can launch this magic much faster. And this magic is much stronger. I have now decided to upgrade my Frost Nova for more damage. And now I want to organize my inventory. Crushing Tome. No dexterity equipment because I am intelligence focused. Oh yeah, my equipment is much better. Fire wand, no dexterity. My armor is better. No, my book is much better. Not dexterity. I do like this cape, but resource bonuses are much better to build up much earlier. So I will sell all my items except my hat and except my cape. And I will store my cape as well. Okay. Okay, my inventory is now more organized. Oh, this is another cape. Oh, these shoes give me better armor and better mana regeneration. Interesting. And these shoes give me better health. Oh, and more spell cost reduction. I only now noticed. Okay, okay. I really want to buy this now. Okay. So these old shoes are not needed. I believe I am now well almost prepared for my next mission. Okay, I am now ready. Why did I die so fast? Is my poison resistance too low? Then let me choose Blessing of Protection this time. Okay. Next adventure begins.
Oi! Oi! Ah! Oi!
Heals cost no mana is always welcome, but my sorcerer might already be amazing with healing my mana.
On Skyland! Oi! Oi! Ah! Oi! Ah! Oi! Ah! Oi! Ah! Oi! Ah! Oi! Oi! Ah! Oi! Ah! Oi! Oi! Fail creep! Ah! Oi! Oi! Ah! Oi! 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 Ah! Oi! Ah! Oi! Oi! Ah! Ah!
I am noticing my ice magic now is not as amazing as before I died
Oi! Oi!
in my previous mission.
Oi!
So that suggests to me all of those ice magic upgrades that I chose were very, very supportive. I also suddenly realized even though I dislike the poison and burn effects, at least they are only temporary damage. So if I had sufficiently high health regeneration, then maybe I can survive poison and burn easier. I like all of the effects that I might give away. Thundering relief. I like that phrase. Thunder relief. Instant relief. So many choices. Well, I gain poison. Oh, I also have this rock that gives me poison resistance. Okay, let me try that. Poison has been very, very devastating.
Stay there!
I am focusing so much of my mind observing this map on my screen and commanding my character to navigate this map, and I am focusing with picking up all of the items. More stone in future or more immediate stone? More stone in future might give me more. And I have noticed the mod I enabled that shows me much easier where all the secrets are. I mean the secret hidden rooms. That makes it much easier for me to navigate each level, because now I do not need to squint my eyes just to see if I found a secret room or not. Oh, this is amazing. This boss is so much easier to defeat now. Oh, Demolisher achievement. So I guess that boss is considered a building and not a typical enemy. Today I learned. I heard the wolves howling, and then more wolves appeared. I was considering choosing more armor, but I want to depend on that ability that has a chance to block massive physical damage and more spell critical chance could support my sorcerer much more.
On sky there!
Okay. Crooked back. Oh, so that explains why I have less health.
Die!
Oi.
Great! Oh! Oh! Oh!
I missed one gold pile. That was awesome. That small group of enemies died to ice explosions. Murderer level 3. Is that a box? Well, if that was a box, that was a very indestructible boss, a box. Those shoes seem decent. More vitality. Let me try those. That increases my health regeneration slightly more. And I am not struggling with mana cost too much. Okay. I shall equip this for now, because my sorcerer seems to need more survival support than magic support. My sorcerer is already very strong. Oh, I missed 1 gold. My map shows. Yay. 19 gold.
No charges. Potion is empty.
Potion is empty.
It's empty.
Oh, I was accidentally leaning on my potion button. Now I have no potions. Oops. I want to keep my wood. Lightning penetration or a smaller chance of ability. Okay. That was satisfying, seeing so many big purple numbers just rising. Damages Roman numerals 5. Roman numerals 5. That word numerals is slightly challenging to try to enunciate. Numerals. Numerals. My mind is trained to say the R sound very quickly. Numerals. Run. Randy. And that reminds me, when people with a very strong American accent, they seem to express rolling R sounds like sure or sure, like the R sound just keeps rolling. My mind just says, or my mouth just says the minimal R sound, and then just moves on to the next syllable. And the H sound is also very challenging to enunciate, because the sound is almost like just breathing in or breathing out. So hello or hell or high five. The H sound is almost like a breath and less of a sound. Or hunk, or husband. And I may have noticed as well, since my H sounds are very quiet or very soft, they often seem to be noise filtered. After I edit my recorded videos. Blessing of might. Thank you. I like to be mighty. the M sound in English, that is easier to enunciate, because I can hold that M sound. So mighty or maximum or modify. I can hold the M sound to make the M sound much more obvious. Oi. I now have a maximum of 999 health. More health and more mana. That is decent. 27 stone is a very desirable trade. Yes, I choose 27 stone.
There, great.
The sorcerer seems very strong. If I can increase my spell critical chance, then the sorcerer has some abilities to greatly increase spell critical damage. Yay, more experience. Sawdust.